Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is Lone from Lighthouse Central. Wow, what was that? Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is Lone from Lighthouse Central. And we're going to be playing The Long Dark. This is day 555, give or take. And, if I remember correctly, we were just kind of fishing. And not really, we were just getting our scurvy finished. Yeah. Oh, we do have an active trade. Wool socks, antiseptic, light shell. Okay. Alright. Might as well get some water going. 7 minutes until burned. Need 18 liters, give or take, for the trade. Yeah, that's not 18 there. Ooh, we have a lot of lantern fuel. Okay. Huh. Okay, well. How you looking? Oh, 22. Oh, okay. How about you? 83. Okay. Let's put you down then. How about you? 73. Okay. Hello, Anna. How are you doing today, good lady? How do I have that? Oh, I need to repair you. That makes sense. Okay. Alright, what do we have? 9 of those. Let's throw in some more coal. Get some water going. Yes, let's break you. Aw, your belly doesn't feel so good. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, you are awake pretty early. Well, hopefully you start feeling better. Three minutes until boiled. Okay. Let's see about dropping oil. There we go. Oh, wait. Let's take a torch. And then let's put you up. Boom, and... Okay. Keep making more water. Okay. I think maybe we just sleep for another hour. Yeah, of course. Of course, I know. Wonderful, thank you. Thank you for the likes and shares. Okay. Let's drop all of you and you. Alright. What else do we got going on? Have any things we gotta break down? No. Could repair that right now. When did we last beachcomb, just so I have it in my mind? Oh, we just finished beachcombing. Okay. Okay. Alright. 57. What do we need? 3 cured guts, 6 cured rabbit pelts, 3 more cured gut, any cured hides, cloth. Well, that's backwards. Why would I do that? I'm so silly. I am very silly. What? Alright. 40 plants. So 64 plants, 6 guts, 3 hides, and 6 rabbit pelts. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, I guess we sleep another hour. I'm doing well. Yeah, I'm doing well, Anna. Thank you. I'm curious to see what we will get around to doing today. Up here in the Long Dark, Great Bear. Yeah. I know we still have a significant amount of mapping to do over in Hushed River Valley. But I don't know if we'll make it up there today. Yeah, let's repair you. Alright. Let's do that. And then repair you. Minute 50, or an hour and 50 minutes. How are we looking? 80%, that's fine. Did I reset the water? 41. I did reset the water, okay, good. Okay, so I have another thing of quality tools in here. Yeah, whatever. We need more fur for here. We need to sleep more, but I mean, yeah, about that. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna drop some more coal in. Okay. Yeah, sleep for another hour. You're excited for this? Well, good, good. I am glad. I am quite excited to see what happens. See how far we can get through this.
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
We're also gonna have to... we're gonna have to make a coal trip. We're gonna have to make fur trip. We're also gonna have to make new fishing tip-ups. Because we're only running 3 now, because the other ones are broken. This is... yeah, we got a lot to kind of get organized. What are you at? 62%. I need to repair you. Okay, you know what? I'm going to... what are we going to do? Let's eat our fill, drop off some items, and then we'll walk the water over that we can carry. Okay. Boom. That's pretty much it, right? Why do we have a green birch? Did we never walk back? 10 scrap metal. Jesus. Okay. Let's drop. And what are we at? 44, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How much water do we need? We need 17.5, so should be enough. Oh, I'm very slow. Okay. Hello, Lou. How are you doing today, good sir? I do not understand. Ah, welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes. Okay. I like it. Alright. Yes, yes, it is I, alone. I'll have to hunt some rabbits. Get some deer hunted as well. Yeah, we got a lot of little things we gotta do. So I gotta hunt rabbits, get some deer, do a coal run. I also got to grab some fur, remake the tip-ups. It's a list. Okay, boom, boom. Transfer all. And then, yeah, can't believe we made that trade. 4 cloth for literally just cloth. Hey, hey, hey. Silly, silly. It is what it is, though. Kinda looks like it's gonna be snowing or like blizzarding here. Okay. What are you? Ah, fish. Drink. And then let's drop off those 2 fish. Heat up a bit. Maybe like an hour. Sleep. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. Gotta repair that thing. The hammer. Let's break all of this down.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
What are you looking like? Yeah, you're fine. Okay. Boom. Alright, there we go. Boom. Okay, it's not that cold. So let's go look for a fur log over here and then get as many rabbits as we can, since this is like Rabbit Island. I think it's literally called Rabbit Island. Jack Rabbit Island. Okay, yeah. There we go. Yes, bun buns, that is true. Lou, avert your eyes. Oh, so that is, it's one of these, like, little caches. Why didn't I just press H? Lol. Okay. Yeah, it was one of those little caches I found on a, one of the Aurora nights. I was just in the fishing spot and pulled it out, I think by accident. I don't even remember exactly, but then yeah, it was like beep, beep, beep. I'm like, oh, jeez, there's one right next to here. Okay. I didn't know there was one right there either. Yeah, no. You never got the chance to do those? Yeah. They're interesting. Definitely adds a whole new layer to the game. The actual caches don't give you really anything. Like, I don't really think I've gotten anything genuinely good from it. It's only when you find, like, there's underground bunkers, and then even those don't have much, because, you know, it's Interloper, right? But, they at least have some more stuff. Answered your question as you were typing it. Well, good. Mistake. But yeah. They are curious. Okay, let's get you. Okay, let's get you. Oh, there's some rabbits. I wasn't seeing any rabbits. No! Okay. There we go. Nom nom nom.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Snap, crackle, squeak. No. Shouldn't there be more rabbits here? Maybe I already farmed them all? Huh. I feel like there's usually like 4 or 5. Okay. So there's more rabbits on the small island in between the 2 big ones, in your opinion? Like that one right there? Yeah, okay. I could see that. Causes mass extinction of rabbits. And asks why there aren't any rabbits anymore. That is a fair point. That is quite a fair point. Kills everything. Why isn't anything around? Huh. That's perfect. Yeah. Accuracy. The accuracy is on point. Alright. Let's put you in there. There we go. And yeah. Let's actually pull 2 of you out. There we go.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Wait, what are you at? 32. Guess you can keep going. I'm really gonna need to make some more tip-ups. You know, I think I'm just gonna stop fishing for now. And then... might as well make a new one. Alright, said this game is basically Dune. I mean, care to expand on that a little bit, Lou?
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
I remember you were saying that, like, before I started playing Dune, that if I just played it the way I play the Long Dark, then I wouldn't have any issues. Hmm. I mean, yeah, I guess so. But I'm curious, what are your similarities that you're talking about? Okay, what do I need?
I'll rest soon. I'm gonna faint.
Yeah, I need to repair that, actually.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Well, Anna disagrees with you, Monsieur Lou. What you gonna say about it? Oh, yeah, okay. Do I need to leave anything else? I could bring that in with me. Yeah, I think I'm fine. Let's just go.
Alright, it's getting dark out here. I'll look for shelter.
I could see in the sense of, like, you know, you be careful-ish. You hoard your supplies, you try to survive. Like, it is, they are both survival games, but, besides that, I don't know. Yeah, very different survival, that is true. Gotta see how many harvestable plants we have, because otherwise we're gonna need to go to Pleasant Valley. Kinda wanna go over to Desolation Point and do or like the coal mine, do a coal run. Get that set. Make the tip-ups, place lulls in there, and we can grab the various rabbits that are like here to the coal mine. There's a group over in that little section of houses, burned down houses over there, and then there's also some over in Crumbling Highway. As well as there are some deer carcasses along the way as well that we can nab. That way we don't really have to hunt the deer, you know. And I think we have enough anyway. I think we need 3 deer hides, and I think we have plenty. But either way, we can grab them. Should have plenty of cured gut. Yeah, I think the only thing is just the harvestable plants. I don't know if we have that much birch bark. So, yeah. Yeah, to the ravine, yeah. That is a good spot. I was thinking more along the lines of Pleasant Valley. To the Birch Grove. You hate Not So Pleasant Valley. Yeah. It is not so pleasant, exactly. The weather is horrendous. I will give it that. Gotta re-up on arrows. Yeah. Yeah, we got plenty. We do not have that many rabbit pelts, actually. Figured we'd have enough, but it does not look like it. And cured hide, yeah, we should have enough. Boop. And boop. We need 5 of you. Three. Whoa, we don't have any. Look at that, we only got 3 birch bark. Wow. That's not a lot of damage. Okay, leave 2 in there.
So tired I could lay down right
Okay.
here.
Probably just pass out. Then wake up. Okay. Yeah. Sleeps at 10. I'll break down these, kind of do some inventory management for a little bit. Refuel this. Harvest you. Okay. Okay, let's craft. Let's do 12. And then let's craft. Oh, we can only do 4 right now, but let's craft 10 tip-ups. Oh, we don't have any fishing tackle, of course. Let's grab the sticks we're gonna need for the tip-ups. And then I guess we could grab those extra 2. Get all of you. We're gonna need some cured gut. Line. Okay, fishing tackle, go. It's gonna take a whole day to make all of the tip-ups. That's okay. And once we're done with this, we'll go and get all the hides and such. Drop them off, and then we'll go get the harvestable plants, bring them back. you. And then let's repair you.
Need something to drink.
Perfect. Okay. We are looking good. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Let's put all you in there. Transfer 3 cattails on over. Oops, there we go. Okay. That, we don't need the hatchet. We don't need the sticks. Okay. Okay. Should be good. Let's eat all the fish that we can, which is probably going to be all of it that's in our inventory right now. Then we'll drop off the tip-ups. It is quite foggy out. Sheesh. Oh, finally, okay. It's just like, jeez. How long are we walking for? I actually went the perfect direction too, which is okay. Well done on my part, huh? kind of dangerous to go traveling when it's this foggy. But it is perfect temperature out, so kind of gonna want to. Alright, oh, okay. Why did I spend so much time looking at that? Alrighty, anyway. That's right, I want food. And some water. Okay, I'm ultra, hey, cleared up. I'm ultra heavy with the food and the water, but we're gonna eat it, and, you know, we're gonna consume it over the course of our little venture to the mine. And if anything, we can just drop it in the mine. And then we have it for all of our beach runs. Okay. That's kind of my idea on that. I think those are the houses right there, right? Yeah, they are. Are there rabbits over here, though? I can never remember. I'm never over here, really. I'll just walk by and see. I don't see any. Okay, let's grab these ones. Should be a deer carcass somewhere around here. Normally there is. Might be a little short on that. It might be over there, though. I think it's here, though. That way. Yeah, I don't remember either. Where'd you go? Bruh. There you are. They're not more than two? Okay. Guess not. Alright. It's okay. Normally there are deer carcasses in Crumbling Highway. So, kill the wolves. Grab the hides. Get to the coal mine. And then I'm gonna butcher the rabbits and then pass out. I'm gonna be needing a new bow here soon. This thing is well below 50% now. Have I already killed all the wolves? Maybe. I still want to be vigilant. I don't even hear the wolves. I wonder if there aren't any wolves in the area. Do the carcasses, like the deer carcasses, not spawn? Is that where the 1-to-1 has to go? Oh. So if there's deer, then or if there's wolves, then the deer carcasses spawn. If there's no wolves, then they don't spawn. That's an interesting idea. Even if the carcasses are always spawning in the same exact spot, the requirement are the wolves. Okay. I can see that being a thing.
The sun is setting. It's gonna be a lot colder soon. Okay. Let's actually eat.
think I'm gonna go and farm a few more rabbits over there in Desolation Point. See if we can get any like, deer carcasses or whatever. So I'm sure that there's still wolves over there. Harvest everything and then pass out. Yeah, there we go. The only thing that we kind of overdid it on was some water. If anything, we didn't bring enough food, which is kind of funny. Really? Speaking of not bringing enough food. Alright. I don't think we have anything that we can actually do while we wait. Yeah, no, I don't. Well, we could sharpen our knives. Is it over? Hey, it's over. Alright, cool. Alright, our goal here is rabbits and deer carcasses. Mainly rabbits, though. Just because I think we only had 3 hides there, which is ridiculously low for rabbits. Should always have a fuck ton. They're so easy. I swear. Is it gonna get windy again? Okay. Yeah. Cannot do that. They must have rocks. So we got a rabbit there. Pretty sure there's a couple up here, and I think there's a deer carcass up here, normally. I think. I like how Lou came in, said that the game was Dune. After, you know, getting traumatized by me killing a bunch of rabbits, and then doesn't expand. Doesn't explain his accusation. I know he's at work, but I mean, come on. Can't just leave us hanging like that. But I guess he can, he just did. So. We'll figure it out at some point, I suppose. Wait. I don't even think he's at work. No, that's the weekend. That was unsafe. Do a little beach combing as we walk all the way around over to where there's a bunch of deer. Hello. Oh, hello. And a marine flare. Oh, and some cloth. Nice. Okay, okay. It's kind of crazy. I remember that our last beachcomb was actually kind of not the best. So, and it was like this portion here that wasn't that good. So maybe that's making up for it. Let's see. Firwood. Okay. Cedar, yeah. Some shoes, leather shoes, okay, okay. Let's break this up.
Damn, I'm freezing.
Is that what I think it is? It is what I think it is. No way. Okay. Cool. This has already been well worth it. Looks like some birch bark. Oop. Yellow ketchup chips. Birch bark. Quality leather. Some more birch bark. Old man's beard. Alright, okay. Kinda looks like an issue is coming. A blizzard. An issue. Jesus. Looks like we're gonna have an issue, Captain.
I've never felt so cold in my life. Die if I don't warm up soon. I need some water.
Okay, let's get in here, warm up. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Okay. I'm guessing this is all raw, though. But I'm guessing you're all raw. Do I have anything cooked back here? No. Look at all this cloth. What? There's a substantial amount of metal here as well. Okay. Let me at least take out one of these. Wait, are there mushrooms over here? I think I see mushrooms. Did I miss some mushrooms? I did miss mushrooms. How? Ay, ay, ay. I swear. Every time I play it, I walk through areas that I've walked through like 100 times, and I'm still finding things I miss. And the old man's beard, it's kind of understandable because I'll tend to just leave it. Oh, hello, Mr. Wolf. I was kind of thinking I'd do a beach comb. Let's kind of finish the rounds. Go all the way over the end and then swing around, but this is sort of giving me Blizzard vibes. I don't like that. Blizzard. It was blizzarding earlier in the day. So guess we'll see. Ooh. He doesn't want none of this. I mean, he does, just he doesn't at the same time. The wind. We be walking so slow because of the wind. Giving me the jumps. Well, we already got a lot of things, good things from this beachcomb. Is it quality tools, marine flare, piece of cloth. It's a little quick one too. Got ourselves a deer hide. Two rabbits, but we should be able to get some more. So we're not gonna go the through the coal mine way. We're gonna go around along the well, I guess no, we can still go through the coal mine. Probably be quicker anyway, going through the coal mine and going to the church from there. So that was kind of my idea. Pretty sure there's rabbits there. And while deer hide is one of our objectives, it's more of like a secondary objective, just because we have a substantial amount. We only need one deer hide whenever we repair things, and we need 3 for the trade. To be fair, we only need 6 rabbit hides for the trade, and we only need 1 as well for whenever we do a trade or a repair. So, I mean, we don't really need this much rabbit hide either. Still good to do a walkthrough. Grab as many as we can. We are going to just go along the road. realize that the moose might be at the bridge. I'd rather not. Hello, Spectre of Benny. How are you doing today? It's, oh yeah, that's a lot of coal. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. I'm glad you are doing great. This is good to hear. You were asking, said, meaning to ask, does this game have a story? That's a very valid question. Yeah. So this game does have a story.
I'm not sure I carry much more.
It's actually kind of got a couple of different stories, right? So there's 2 different games. Well, technically there's 3 different games, right, that make up the Long Dark. When the game first came out, you just purchased the Long Dark and you got the 2 quote-unquote games all in one bundle. Now you have... Huh, okay. Now you have to buy them separately. The Survival, which is what I'm playing, and then the actual storyline, which is called Wintermute. And the story goes and you follow a relatively linear narrative that is beginning to end of like the perspective of the 2 main protagonists or main characters, Mackenzie and Astrid, which I'm playing as Astrid right now, but I'm just survival, right? And the story, I've only ever gotten to, I think, the 1st or 2nd act, because back then there was only... I got as far as whatever act they had available, because they hadn't finished it yet. They just recently finished the 5th act. But in the survival, there wasn't really much of a story besides just kind of the lore of what's going on. And they released a DLC that adds a bunch of interesting things to the game, but it also puts sort of like a story into the game as well. No. What? So yeah. I've yet to really figure out the Tales story though, because I've not really I haven't finished it yet, right? But the story of this, I'll just kind of give a big gist of it, because there are some other little intricacies to it, but the gist of the story of this game is essentially there's okay, so Mackenzie and Astrid are on their way via airplane towards a small town in northern Canada that require medical attention, that requires a doctor. Astrid's a doctor, Mackenzie's the pilot, and as they're on their way there, all of a sudden the aurora happens, the northern lights pop up, and they disrupt all electronics and blow out anything electronic, just makes it kind of short circuit, right? And then along with that, the local wildlife starts to act aggressively and uncharacteristically, start attacking humans and like hunting them during the aurora. And then because of that, they crash land, and they get separated during the crash. And then it's about how Mackenzie finds Astrid, and how Astrid travels and tries to get to the town solo. And then you're experiencing like what is happening. And yeah.
I gotta eat soon.
Fuck. Oh. God damn it. Wait, what? Swear to God, if you say that you made all that up after, no, not at all. Actually, that is that is the storyline. Like, I don't necessarily know exactly what it is because I've only gotten to like the first or second act. But I think it has something to do with like there were experiments, like kind of quote unquote mad scientist experiments that were happening. They were trying to mess with the weather, and it made everything get way colder, and that's why people are just like freezing to death because, well, for one, all the electricity went away, and then two, it just got way cold, and the animals acting aggressively, and etc., etc. Just normal, modern day humans could not deal with it, right? Said Lou did that to you once. He hit you with a game's lore for like 10 minutes straight, and you were fully invested, and then he just says, just kidding. Oh, that's... shame, Lou, shame. That's kind of messed up, man. Yeah, it is interesting lore. I wouldn't mind playing Wintermute and actually going through the rest of the acts that I haven't played, just so I can know the full lore of what's happening behind the game. Yeah. Be interesting. But in Wintermute, there's actually survivors and stuff. You talk to these various people who are surviving up here, and you run into different groups and whatnot. And originally, Wintermute and Survival were like essentially the same game. Anytime they made any changes in Wintermute, it would just automatically be ported over to Survivor. And all the various mechanics that were happening in Wintermute were the same. But then they started to go like kind of extra in Wintermute, apparently. And so then they had to change things up. That's what I heard. So that's why there's 2 different games now. Can't believe I let my well-fed bonus run out. Rowdy. And I think Survivor is technically like after the events of Wintermute, because now in Survivor there's nobody out here except for the Trader, which is a relatively new addition. So I think it's technically after the events of Wintermute. Because things are just getting colder and colder and colder here.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
Whereas Wintermute was kind of like the beginning of the issues. So, yeah. I don't know. I remember the Aurora taking away electricity, as well as bringing the electricity back. It kind of... It's interesting because of 2 things, right? One, the Aurora is based off of solar radiation hitting the Earth, right? And so that's why it's a thing. But the fact that it brings and it gives it back, it reminds me of this. I can't remember. It's a different kind of series. I forget what series it was. But essentially there were like these nanobots that were released into the air. Oh, hello. Speaking of auroras. And these nanobots were released, and they removed all electricity. And anytime there was any electricity anywhere, they like all swarmed in on that one location. And I don't remember what show or like book it was. Maybe it was a movie, I don't know. But it kind of reminds me of that. Interesting concept. Still don't hear any wolves. Guess I killed them all. Hey Benny, do you have a favorite, like, game series or book series, or just like, what is your favorite series or story based on the lore? Right? Like you like the lore of it so much that that is why it's your favorite. And Dana, if you're still awake, give me your 2 cents on that too. Oh, the wolf just respawned. It's like way over there in the distance though, on the other side of this region. Alright, we grabbed our coal. Grab our pelts, our cured guts, and our one singular hide.
Starting to feel it now.
We did lose our well-fed bonus, which was just silly of me. Ugh. Let's stop over at the fishing hut.
This pack is gonna be heavy.
Drop off our coal. Grab whatever food we can. A singular liter of Watdale. And then we walk over to the gas station. That was a pop. Jeez.
It's too cold. Think.
Trying to think. We still have the tails to map out. We have Hush River Valley to map out. And I believe we have one more. What is that one? It's the one with the fish, or like the cannery, or the whatever it's called. It's the one I never go to. What is that region called? Bleak Inlet? Bleak Inlet? That sounds right. Yeah, Bleak Inlet sounds right. I don't think I mapped out Bleak Inlet either. We've still yet to go inside the cannery. because we need to wait for an Aurora to be able to type in the code that I don't remember anymore. I'm sure I have it in my notes somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, then after that, just have the trading missions and the tails to do, and we're done. Oh. Which, to be fair, is still a significant amount of stuff to do. Like, a genuinely ridiculous amount of things to do still. Hush River Valley is probably going to be another, like, I don't even know how many hours of mapping left. Probably another whole streaming session of mapping left in Hush River Valley. Bleak Inlet's the same. And then I don't know about the tails, because we still have yet to find the gas mask, and we need the gas mask to finish the mine over in Black Rock, I think it was. It's just, yeah.
I'm not sure I can carry much more. Yeah, I think that's it though. Wow. So like we finish Hush River Valley, we finish all the trader missions, we finish whatever Tails missions we have in the various areas, which one of them is Hush River Valley. And I think the other one's Bleak Inlet. We finish mapping out Bleak Inlet. Then we go to the Far Territory, map out all of that. Wow. I mean, that's it? Whoa. That's kind of crazy. I didn't think I was that close. Huh. Wow. Okay. Oh, you're having lunch? You just got back? Okay, alright. Well, I did ask what was, or what is your favorite story? Like, whether it's like a game or book series or movie series based on the lore. If you have one. That's a heavy question. It is a heavy question, yeah. Because there's so many options, right? Alright, yeah, take your time, Mango.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Okay, well, let's drop the deer hide and then all of these. Boom, 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 boom. Cool, we actually got a significant amount of both rabbit and cured gut. Alright, then we got some quality tools. Put you on this. There we go. Not this one. I want to transfer all of you, but put you in. Oh, you're full. Well, alright, I guess I'll just keep you and drop you off somewhere else then. That it? I want that. Drop you off. Drop all of you off. Oh yeah, these. Drop that.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Okay, now I need to go to Pleasant Valley. Let's actually repair some stuff. While I wait for my temp to go up. Perfect. Alright, let us away. Oh, okay. Said Witcher 3 is the most intriguing. Then Red Dead Redemption's 2. Oh, there's a bear there. Lovely. Borderlands 2 base game. Okay. Alright. Interesting. Those are all based on video games. That is curious. I don't like that there's bears around.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Yeah. I mean, like, just favorite story, whether it's based off of a game or a movie or a TV show or books, whatever it may be, you know, just, but if the Witcher series is your favorite, um, then yeah, well, fair enough. Just thinking. Yeah. I mean, like, for example, even though I've been a gamer my entire life, my favorite series, like, story based on lore and all of that, ever, has, and probably will always be, the Change series. Like, I grew up as a Trekkie. I love Star Trek. Right? I love Star Wars, not as much as I love Star Trek, but even then, like, the Change series is just a phenomenal idea. Even if I, like, really like Star Trek, like, I hope that our future goes the way of Star Trek, even if World War III in Star Trek was awful, you know, and the AI wars and the synthetic wars and all of that. Like, they had a lot. But in the end, after all that bullshit, I hope that, you know, the Earth is able to unite. I like the idea of Star Trek, but the general story, Change series, so good. So good. Oh my god. The issue is you don't have a favorite. I mean, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah. Fair enough. Off to Pleasant Valley we go. Bum, bum, ba-da-bum, bum. It'd be a purdy day, not a cloud in sight. Hmm. Have you ever heard of the Change series, Benny? Oh, you figured it out? You have answers. Said movie is the Bourne's franchise. Okay. Alright, interesting. Alright. You haven't watched the last Bourne movie? Old Boar, the original. Okay. series is a whole nother beast. You can't think of one right now. That's fair. Alright, the Bourne franchise. Is it what I'm thinking of? Yeah, it is. Okay. I don't know how many of those I've seen. So the Change series, it's a book. It's a book series, right? And there's two parts to the book series. There's there's the Nantucket trilogy, and then there's the Change series. I think there's like 30 books or something like that. And the original Nantucket trilogy is what got me to really enjoy the Change series. And then after that trilogy was finished, and then I read the rest of the series. Well, I didn't read all of them, to be fair. I've only read like 10, I think, or 15 of the books. But, amazing series. The idea is, right, is that some sort of event, or no, wait, it's a solar flare. Yeah. Okay, so the idea is that,
Drop any of this gear.
have you ever heard of Y2K? Like the Y2K scare that, all technology was gonna, like, shit the bed and no longer work as soon as the year 2000 came about. Well, the Change series is based off of that, but slightly different. So the idea is that a huge solar flare hits the Earth and is hyper focused on the island of Nantucket off the coast of the eastern United States. And when it hits, it's like a massive EMP and just short circuits all the electricity on the planet. Kind of like the Long Dark, right? But it does that. And Nantucket itself is transported back 3,000 years into the past. It is essentially like the island and like a square, like a mile in diameter around the island of water is just switched with the same exact area that the solar flare hit, but 3,000 years in the past. Right, so all the people and everything are transported back. And so the Nantucket trilogy is based off of those people and what happens. And it's incredibly realistic. Like, a bunch of people off themselves. There's a bunch of different people that just go around killing people. They have to deal with all of that, plus, you know, depression. Well, I mean, of course, yeah. Like, they have to form a government. They have to figure out, like, how to start fires. Because I mean, all they have is matches and freaking lighters, and then once those run out, yeah, good luck. They have to reinvent everything, right? And yeah, I mean, it's just, there's a lot to it. And it's about how they eventually like travel the world and kind of are the gods, quote unquote, of ancient history. Like it just they tie it really well because the actual author is sort of like a history buff, and I think it's a female. She tied a lot of history into the books, so that's why I like it a lot too. But yeah, it's just really interesting series. Like, yeah, they bring gunpowder to Babylon. And like they're the reason why the Bronze Age collapsed. Really just, I don't know, interesting little trilogy. But then afterwards, once you finish the Nantucket trilogy, the rest of like the 30 books of the Change series is all based on the year 2000 and what happens after a massive solar EMP just wipes out all technology on Earth. And all electricity, anything that runs with just even a slight amount of power, essentially just like exploded. Or just short-circuited and just doesn't work anymore. So just like in the Long Dark, a lot of wiring systems just like got overloaded, and buildings burned to the ground, whole cities were on fire. I mean, it was just complete chaos. Like people are driving on the highway or planes are flying, and all of a sudden there are engine cuts. ABS systems automatically go off. Freaking airplanes, just crash all over the place. And the whole series, the Change series, it encompasses, I think, like 600 or 700 years. And it's just about how humanity survived. And like it's very interesting. Very interesting. Like, I think I remember by like book like 8 or 9, which is already around, I think, 2 or 3 generations into the event happening. Like they come across, or one of the books, one of like the main quote unquote towns that is getting followed, with the books. They come across these essentially like Lord of the Rings LARPing community that when it all happened, they were in the middle of the woods LARPing Lord of the Rings. And so they just stayed together as a community. And essentially became like wood elves. And 2 or 3 generations into them essentially being wood elves, and they are all speaking Elvish as their primary language, and they all can run around the freaking forest silently, and they're having full-blown medieval battles, and it's just very interesting following the evolution of
the planet, essentially. There's some people that are still, like, in the past, quote-unquote, using whatever it may be. The cities turn into straight-up, like, Walking Dead status. You know, roaming hordes of just city folk. Millions upon, you know, hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people just roaming in these hungry hordes that are just looting and eating and killing anything and everybody that they see as they're roaming around because they just don't know what to do other than that. Yeah. Like, there's this one book that of the series where this is, like, still the primary generation of the event. And the entire book is literally based off of the perspectives of, like, 3 or 4 different towns or, like, groups that survived and came together. And it's all about their various perspectives and how each of them is dealing with one of these, like, I forget what they called them. They called them something specific. But it was essentially like these roaming hordes of people. There were hundreds of thousands or millions in number, and how they were dealing with that hitting their walls or into their community. And I think two of the perspectives, the cities got eaten alive. Well, not alive, but like the roaming horde of people came in and just killed whoever resisted, and then enslaved / cannibalized the rest. And there's very vivid descriptions of what happens, and it's interesting. But yeah. And then, you know, it's also about the aftermath of them, of those communities that survived, and, like, the people that survived that and what they're going through, because they just had to kill a lot of people. And I mean, these were just normal, everyday individuals that, you know, were just working 9-to-5s or whatever it may have been, you know, and the world goes crazy, and then 2 months later they've barely been able to kind of, like, build a community or whatever. I think it was like 6 months into the change, and they've got a roaming horde of people that are just threatening them and trying to climb over the walls and building, like, weird siege equipment and trying to bash down their little town, and they have to kill them all. It's just like, Jesus. And then it goes through all the psychological impact of that, and then it goes through, like, the generations and how, you know, the kids adapt way quicker to the environment, and how, you know, it's a very interesting series. It's my favorite series of all time. Like, I don't think anything will ever be able to top that, genuinely. Yeah. It's really in depth, too. I like how it goes over the course of, I think it's 700 years. It's like 700 years after the change. It's like the total length of the series. Yeah, I think so. Shit, bear. I don't want to deal with the bear.
You knew it was in depth the moment you started explaining the lore. Oh yeah, it's. I mean, yeah. I think there's 33 books. So. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's 30 books of the post-chain series, and then 3 Nantucket, and then yeah, there's the Nantucket trilogy. So.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
One of my favorite things, not one of my favorite things, but a very interesting thing I remember is the mud people. Oh my god. I'm just thinking about the series and just all the different things I enjoyed about it, but yeah, the mud people. As the weirdest but the most accurate description of like what, like I could totally see an entire group of people doing this, and the fucking mud people. Oh my god. Fuck. Be some terrifying shit. So the mud people were, it's essentially like the city folk that didn't want to roam in these cannibalistic bands, right? And they just didn't know what to do, so they literally just like laid down and just kind of gave up on life. And then went kind of crazy after being dehydrated and starving for so long that they started to just become cannibals and reverted back to like a like a state of just full total instinct, and what they would do is they would just lay in the mud and then wait for something to walk by, or like stop at the edge of the water or whatever it is, like a freaking like crocodile, and then they would just grab whatever it is and pull it into the mud and then eat it raw because they didn't know how to make a fire or do anything. And that's just how the mud people lived. It was like a whole thing that the first and the second generation had to deal with. I remember because, yeah, by like the third generation, all the mud people died because they didn't do anything at all. But like the first and second generations would have to deal with these people and just like attacking when they went into the cities to look for whatever it was that they were looking for.
But I could totally see that being a thing. Yeah. Just people just lose all sense of self, just revert on total instinct and just not knowing how to do anything outside of whatever it is that they have done their entire lives. Like, they don't understand how to make a fire without electricity, or without a lighter, or, you know, whatever the normal tools that they had on hand. And so they just give up and then let instinct take over. Yeah. This is a crazy series. But yeah. Kind of makes me want to reread it. It's been a very long time. I think it's been like 6 years since I've read any of those books. Have you you thought of your favorite series, Benny? I've been yapping about the Change series for like an hour. Ugh. Still brainstorming. Alright, alright. Oh, I get you. There's just so many options these days. I've just like I love and I've loved a lot of different series or stories, right? I'm still finding new stories that I enjoy quite a bit, but just I don't know. Ever since I found the Chain series, and it's just like, nah, this is my favorite one, hands down. And I've just kind of stuck with it ever since I found it. It has been an incredibly long time since I've come to Pleasant Valley. Everything is respawned. All the wolves, all the bears, everything. So, and I don't really remember what I have here. Oh, we have a battery. Some salt. Bunch of cured meats. Bunch of cooked meats.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Holy, look at all those birch saplings. What? That is just a ridiculous amount of saplings. How? Okay. Oh, it's a marine flare. It's all the stems and a septic. Huh. Yeah, I got a significant amount of stuff here. Alright. Drop. And some steaks, cured rabbit pelts. Alright. Hey, I even have a black bear hide here. Okay. How you looking? 17 arrow shafts. Wow. Okay. 24 birch. I'm gonna need double that. Oh, I got a distress pistol here. I got a lot of damage here. Damn. I feel like I might just not ever need to beachcomb ever again. I know that's not true. Esque. I mean, it kind of might be, actually. We've really prepped everywhere. I think we might just be able to just go straight to our various... Yeah. Alright. Let's just do the missions. Done beachcombing. I don't know how that'll affect us, but hey. We shall see.
I need to find a place to rest.
See how much we can repair. There we go. Right, let's drink the Waddell. And 10 hours. I think we've dealt with our scurvy risk. Guaranteed, I think we've done it. So I don't think that's really going to be an issue. So yeah, let's just get the trade done. And then we will move on and then set up our next trade, which will involve the actual mission from the trader. That way we can try and get the missions finished, you know. Yeah. Oh. I think pretty much everything's done. Okay. Um, how much food do we have on us? Oh, plenty. Alright. Yeah, we have all sorts of shite. 180 max. Bruh. We also have a knife here. Bruh. Look at all this coffee. We got an insulated flask just sitting here. We have so much shite. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Okay. The amount of cured birch saplings is genuinely surprising. Okay. Wow. Huh. Okay. I am gonna run to the bathroom. I will be back. Okay. Let's see what's happening outside. Alright. Not bad. -8. Okay. Of course. Let's get to more flat land. Okay. We grabbed all of our stuff, right? Yeah, 24. Okay. Alright. We're back. Okay, so that bear is still around. I think there was like 3 or 4 more birch barks in that grove over there. Oh, there's... Mate, is this a blizzard? Yeah. Yeah. It's a blizzard. Son of a beach. Thank you, Benny. Thank you. Where is that coming from? That word. You and Lou. Silly, silly. Alright, let's sleep. Guess I'll just wait outside, see how long it's gonna be. It's done. Alright, let's drink everything, eat everything. Alright, now we're off. Pleasant Valley and its weather, I swear. Aye, aye. Okay. So, what I was thinking was we'd hop over, or we'd follow the river down, stop over there, which I think there's like 3 or so birch barks. And then we'll walk across over to the grove, grab the remaining birch barks that are laying around, and then we will head on over back to Crumbling, or to Coastal Highway, then go over to the ravine, or... Maybe not. What if we go to... that's the other side. Yeah, no. We'll do that. We'll go over to Coastal, then the ravine, collect everything there, stop over at Mystery Lake, cabin, see what type of how much birch bark we have there, and then return back to Coastal Highway. There might be a wolf around here. Nice day. Perfect for doing whatever we'd like. Might have to make coffee. I'm already yawning. Sheesh. Loading. You know, something I've noticed that over the course of playing this interloper survival match is that I'm pretty sure this is the way it is, but you can actually, you trigger the auroras. Oh dear. You trigger the auroras if you switch regions. It's definitely not something I noticed. It took me a very long time to notice it. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Not 100%. But I think that if you stay in a region long enough and then leave it, then an aurora happens. I'm not sure. Oh, fuck. God damn it. This dude, I swear. Can I...
Get away. Alright, let's collect all of these around here. Then we're gonna double back and figure out where that guy drops. I know that I saw more birch bark. There we go. Sometimes it just takes a completely different angle to be able to actually see where it is. It's kind of crazy like that. Alright, let's go follow this guy. Get our arrow back. Oh, wow. Didn't take long for him to drop. Jeez. Okay. And I guess, yeah, let's just grab some guts. It's a pretty big bear, 39 kilos almost. Huh. Alright, so we got, what, roughly 30? 29, right? Yeah, 29 birch barks. I think what, we need 56? No, 64. 62, because we dropped 2 in. 62, wow. It's gonna be kind of a little while before I get that. So, I think maybe dropping this all off. And then,
doing the whole ravine thing, kind of with what Anna was talking about, you know, going to the ravine for the birch bark. But I think we'll do that after we drop this batch off. And then I think just head up to Hush River Valley and finish mapping it out. Might be the best bet right there. Doing that. Grabbing these guys. Okay, I'm gonna grab this old man's beard that I missed when I cleared this whole region, apparently. Might have to sleep in the, well, hello. Might have to sleep in the cave system going towards Crumbling Highway, or Coastal Highway. But our fatigue level is not that low. So it might just be a bunch of waiting. But if I get enough rabbits, there won't be so much waiting, and there'll be a lot of butchering. Bruh. Yeah, I mean, I got, what, 4 rabbits? Yeah. 4 rabbits means 2 hours worth of hide. And then 2 hours worth of hide, another hour-ish, 40 minutes of guts, so it's 3 hours of butchering. Sorry, 2 hours of hide, 1 hour of gut, so 3 hours. I think I might have said 4 hours. Anyway, yeah, I think that should be enough. Could even run. I was thinking about grabbing it, but nah. The rabbits are nice because you can literally just... Hello. You can literally just knock them with a rock and throw them in your inventory. They don't really take much time. You know, it's like 5 minutes in game. Sometimes a couple of seconds in real life, you know. You just... boom. Done and done. When you take something out, right? Okay, this thing is literally just asking for it at this point. But no, when you take something out, you gotta spend, 30, 40 minutes taking the hide right outside. Which... yeah.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
I'm gonna run this whole way. Trying to save lantern fuel, but also use up the fatigue. Or gain the fatigue. Okay, there we go. Alright. Let's get all the hides. Get all the goods. just do that. Okay, and then we'll drop off all the hides and shite. There we go. Really? Cool. All right. Let's get on out of here. Yeah, so we go to the gas station, we drop off everything that we collected, then we can walk over to the fishing hut, grab a bunch of fish from our pile of never-ending fish, and then we move on to the ravine. Yeah. Kind of sounds like there's a wolf walking around here somewhere. Can't really pinpoint where though. I think maybe on the other side of that rock. It's kind of far away though. Maybe it was a combination of us walking and her complaining. Made me hear footsteps. Maybe. I don't know.
Jesus, this is cold.
Jeez. 3 subs. 3 subs. Till I gotta do a 12-hour, huh? That's gonna be interesting. Got this white moth.
It's a goddamn freezing.
Keeps distracting me. It's just floating around. Like that. Yeah. 3 subs until I gotta do a 12-hour. That will be interesting. I was thinking, like,
if I hit 500, or not if, but when I hit 500 and we finally reach the initial goal of reach the initial goal of monetization, right? I was thinking, how do I celebrate that? Right? If every... I'm gonna get this moth out. He flew away. Alright, if I see him again, I'll grab him. But yeah, if every 100 hours, or not 100 hours, but every 100 subs at this point, I've been doing like 12-hour streams. I was thinking, how do I celebrate the 500? And, the first thing that comes to mind is, well, why don't I just do a 24-hour stream? Which, you know, could. That'd be an interesting stream, though. 24 hours straight. It's something else.
I could eat a horse. It's Sam like, 'cause I love horses.
I'm wondering, like, because, like, well, for example, YouTube only saves, and I don't even think it's just saving. I think it only allows 12-hour streams in the first place. And it's like 11 hours and 59 minutes and 59 seconds. Alright? So I just do the stream and then do the first 12 and then do a second stream and do the second 12. I don't know what I'd play, what I'd do. I don't think I'd be able to play games the entire time. Like 12 hours, yeah, I could do a 12-hour stream, play games the whole time, no problem. But a 24-hour stream? Oh, Jesus. Yeah. I'd straight up have to have a schedule. Okay, let's drop everything off. Okay, we have 34 that we need. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. And then boom. Wait a little bit, or is there anything I can do while we wait? Any repairs I could do? Not really. Could repair this, but it would take... These take a little while, unless I get a
attacked by something, they take a little while to break down. I guess, yeah, that'd be a good way to put it. There's really not much. Alright. Let's just wait. Boop. There we go. There is a bear around. There might be more than one as well, so I want to be really careful. Okay, cool. I guess I could have just brought the birch barks to the actual site, or to the actual trade, what would you call that? Trade spot? I mean, yeah, trade spot, but like, trade box? Trade box? Yeah. Yeah. I think that would work. Yeah. Alright. I guess, yeah, I could have brought him over. But, yeah. Stop by the fishing hut, grab supplies, walk on over to the ravine, grab that stuff, go to Mystery Lake, drop it all off. Finish the trade deal. Yeah. Man, I keep yawning. Okay. Jesus. Me talking about 12 and 24-hour streams, and I'm yawning after 4-hour stream. Loudy. I'm a silly goose. Where does it start?
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Alright. Maybe a little too much. Alright, let's drop off 2 liters of water. And then one of the larger fish. Largest. Let's drop you off. Boom. Okay. That'll work. Okay. I think it'll be around here. Just go straight. Should hit it. Give or take. Yeah.
Shit. I forgot the charcoal. I can get charcoal pretty much anywhere. I just have to make it. It's an hour. Every hour of fire is 1 charcoal. So. Yeah. I figured. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Thinking this might be a little too far. I think this might be a little too far. I think I need to go to the right a bit. So I think I need to go this way a bit. I think. Yeah. Well, we're sort of off. Is this it? No. Yep, it was too far. Alright. Yeah, it'll be up here somewhere.
Can we do it? I think so. Nope. Okay. Might not make it to Mystery Lake before we need to pass out. And always just stop off at one of the caves, you know? No issue. So I've been just kind of thinking about, well, we're gonna need a couple of days for the birch bark to respawn, right? And we also need it for, you know, the hides to dry and all that. But we already have what we need hide-wise. Maybe not for the rabbit pelts. But either way, we're gonna have to spend a couple of days doing something, waiting for the birch bark to respawn both in Pleasant Valley as well as in the ravine, right? So my thought process was, well, what am I going to do during that time frame? And previously I was thinking, you know, okay, let's just go back to Hush River Valley and continue mapping it out. But I feel like by the time we go all the way through Mountain Town towards Hush River Valley, get to where we have not mapped out, it's gonna be time to turn around and come back. You know? I don't know, it's just, it seems like a trek. Then I was thinking, well, okay, we need to go to Bleak Inlet. And that's the only other place besides the far territory that we've yet to map out. And it's pretty much the same distance. The only difference is that you go You gotta go, well, hello. Through Forlorn Muskeg. Over to Bleak Inlet. I mean, I guess it's really not the same, because with Mountain Town you have to go up and down a rope. Plus there's a rope inside of the cave to get in, so you gotta go through 3 ropes. I mean, to be fair, the cave rope really isn't that long. And Forlorn Muskeg is just walking over to the cave. Just kind of close to the Mystery Lake crossover entrance. I think I'm gonna go to Bleak Inlet, because I know that Hush River Valley, regardless of the ropes and all of that, you gotta go through all of Mountain Town, whereas Forlorn Muskeg is just a hop, skip, and a jump away. And oh wait, there's the grove of birch. I think it's a grove of birch up in Forlorn Muskeg. I think I'm right about that. Wait, I never... No, wait, okay, so I have to... Huh. I like that mindful cabin. Okay, so yeah, Bleak Inlet. Oh, I never did Broken Railroad either. Okay, that's the entrance. It's up here. Rushing Mushroom, Deer Carcass. Okay, I don't see any. Yeah, I don't see any. Birch bark. Okay, never mind. Okay, so we still have to do Broken Railroad, Black Rock, Bleak Inlet, and Hush River Valley. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, we're way further than I thought. Okay. We still got a ways to go until we've mapped the map, plus the tails, which seems like a lot, but I don't know. I feel like we can get it relatively done relatively quickly. Nope. Hello, Anna. How are you doing
Wonder if I
today?
can drop any of this
Or,
here.
well, how are you feeling now? Did you have a good nap? Or rest of your sleep, I should say. No matter what, out of all the things with this game that you have to do during this game, this is probably the most sketchy crossing ever. This crossing will never not be sketch. No matter how many times I do it, I will never get to a point of where I just feel confident with that crossing. I've seen people that just they use like an auto walk, the auto walk feature. I don't know how you'd be able to auto walk that and just move the mouse. I'm just nope. Nope. You've been watching on and off as you were laying down. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, no. This bridge. Nope. Just a bunch of nope sauce. But I've gotten out of the habit of completely just avoiding it and going through the dam pass. I forget what that's called. Winding River. I've gotten out of the habit of going through Pleasant Valley and then going to Winding River just to get to Mystery Lake instead of going through this because I'll just straight up avoid it. I used to do that a lot. But still sketch. Not a thing. No. Am I seeing your messages, Anna? I think. Yeah. You said your phone's been playing and you went and laid back down for a bit. You were watching here and there. Were there other messages? appreciate it. Yeah, because yeah, I don't know what was going on with yesterday's chat. That was weird. Like, I don't know. I was really into, you know, the battle and talking with Pistachio about what we were gonna do next and all of that, but like, I was noticing it. I was like, huh, nobody's saying anything. I mean, that's okay, you know. It just surprised me. I'm like, huh, what's going on? And then at the very end, I'm like, you know what? Let me reload YouTube because it doesn't say that there's any issues. Like normally, when the chat messes up, it'll literally say like disconnected from chat or like there's an error with chat, and so then I have to I gotta reload it, right? But no, yesterday, nothing, no sign. It's just like, oh, okay, weird. But you know, there are some times, you know, where nobody really talks much. You know, everybody's doing their own thing, and it's like, okay. So I just kind of assumed that was what it was. Then I reloaded it, and it was like, what? No. And then I had a couple of good chuckles reading through what y'all were talking about, and remembering what Pistachio and I were talking about at the time. We were trying to decipher what the various reactions meant. Yeah. Which was good fun. Pistachio and I had a bit of a chuckle reading through it. Yeah. That was oddly easy. Sometimes that little hop up onto that train card is sometimes kind of a pain. That was just real simple, real easy. Boom, boom. Okay. So Anna, I gotta ask two things. And actually, I just thought of something. Benny, what were you reading for lunch? But as I was gonna ask Anna, is Benny and I were talking earlier about like what your favorite series is, whether it's movie series, TV series, book series, game series, you know. Like, what's your just like favorite overall series, just in general? I'm curious. 'Cause yeah, mine's the Change series, and I don't know if you heard the very long explanation of what that was. Kind of went off for about an hour, but yeah. I'm curious. Favorite series of all time?
Charmed. Really? Like, original Charmed? And the Powerpuff Girls as a kid? Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Alright, alright. Like the original Charmed from like the 90s and early 2000s? Or the New Age Charmed? I'm curious. Yeah, or the ones with the Winchester boys. Okay, so like Supernatural with Dean and Sam and Dean. Okay, original Charmed. Nice. Yeah. Alright. That's a good series. Yeah. Personally, I like the first 3 seasons better than the rest of the show, but it still was pretty good after the fact, you know. Supernatural. You know, Pistachio does not like it because Supernatural is actually one of her favorite all-time series as well. She's watched the whole thing like 3 or 4 times, and it baffles me. Just because it's such a long series. Yeah. I have not seen Supernatural, and she dislikes it with a passion. And, yeah. But I know a decent amount about it because of her. So, yeah. But it seems like a really good series. I don't know. Just can't watch shows anymore like that. But, you know, to be fair, I'll play games for 8 hours straight, so I don't know if that says more about the show, or yeah, I don't know. It's a weird rabbit hole I'm walking into. But I do know about Charm, though, oddly enough. Mi madre was very much into Charmed and a lot of supernatural-esque shows that had women or female protagonists. So like Medium and Charmed and shit. There's this one where it's like this blonde that could talk to ghosts. Forget what it was called. Remember that one? Sam more so, really? Okay. Alright. Fair enough. Yeah, from what I've seen of Supernatural, I'd say my favorite character in all of Supernatural is either Bobby or Castiel. One of the two.
Feels like night is coming.
I mean, you know. No judgment. I asked you what your favorite series was. You're telling me. I mean, hey, come on. Like, how many guys do you know that have seen all of the original Charmed? Not too many people. Yep. You know, it's funny, actually, just as a side note, whenever they use that house in, like, a movie or a TV show lately, because that specific house they used in Charmed is actually a, it's a Hollywood house, right? It's specifically rented out for movies and TV shows and shit. Whenever they use that, it's just like, well, hello there. It's a very noticeable house. Yeah. Well, cool. What was my other question? I had 2 questions for you. What is it that you plan on breaking your fast with? I think the moose is still here.
Yeah, I know I was being silly with the way I said that. But no, like, what do you have any plans for breakfast? I want to start talking to everybody about food. I like hearing about people's different food plans and ideas and what they eat. I love food. I don't know. It's a weird thing. Like, maybe, I don't know if it's weird. But food is good. Food is life. Food is great. Why do I get Aurora vibes? I think it's Aurora time. Aurora, Aurora. Oh, you're getting that nice and hearty Sunday morning breakfast. Oh, Lord. Wait, did I call it? Got oddly clear. Sausage links, eggs, taters, and toast. Oh, Lordy. Wow, this is... Damn, all my bases are just stacked. Why am I surprised that all my bases are stacked? I'm the one that stacked them. Lordy. I'm being a silly goose, huh? Oh, I got 78 birch bark. Okay. Well, I think I had 30-ish at the gas station, so I needed another 32 more. Okay, grab that. Well, I guess we just kind of... You know what? I'm going to bring both of you and fill you up. Oh, actually, here. Why don't I just fill them both up with this thing right now. And then leave them here. There we go. Okay. Drop. Drop. Oh, you might make pancakes instead, huh? Well then. Kind of cool that the the cured meat, when it goes bad, it kind of glows green. Huh. Okay, there's nothing. Aha. I have a you. Alright, let's drop you off. I'm not going to spend time breaking you up. Well, no, I'm not going to spend time breaking you up. Boop. You'll be dropped off there. Then let's pass out for a number of hours. Ah, your kids are super picky, huh? Okay. Okay, that's fair. Alright. Quite lucky children. Unfortunately. I mean, you've given them the opportunity to be picky, and you know, that's an achievement in itself. Even if, you know, so there might be consequences, but like, or I guess maybe not like consequences, but like annoyances, but like the fact that you're able to give them that opportunity, it's good on you, you know? There's not many people, there's a lot of people that aren't able to be picky. Like me growing up, I was not able to be picky. How do you make your kids eat something when they don't like it? Okay, I don't have any parenting experience, right? But with that being said, like, with my situation growing up, we didn't have food. Like, a lot of it. Like, we did have food, right? It was mainly seasonal. Like, during the summer, we had a lot more food because we grew all of our food. Most of it. But, like, during the winter, we'd have lentil soup, which was just lentils and salt for like a month straight, and then bread with butter. That was it. That was all we had. Sometimes, it wasn't that like that my entire life, but there were some months that were really lean, you know. And most of my life, we'd have a stew during the winter. Like, the entire winter, there was just one stew that would keep in this crock pot and just add things as we were able to afford them, you know. We'd be like, hey,
we don't have carrots in the stew yet, and then I'd find a way, or my mom would find a way, and we'd have carrots in the stew. Or we'd, you know, that's just kind of a random example, but no, you know, just there wasn't anything else, and so I didn't really have a chance to be picky in that sense. I knew I didn't like something. Like, let's put it this way. I knew that I didn't like something when I threw up after eating it. Right? Like, eventually it got to the point of if I tasted lentils, I would just throw up.
These are cold. I'm warming up a bit.
Because of those months of only having lentils at home. It's another reason why I learned how to cook, right? Is because besides the stews, my mom would make dinner. And that was it. You know, if I was hungry before then, I had to make a sandwich. If we had the ingredients for a sandwich. Or I had to learn how to cook and actually, you know, piece together the veggies and everything else that we had. And if I wasted food, so I learned how to do that, you know. Just is different environment, you know. Wish they would understand that. She would die, but bread and butter are no for her. I mean, it you know, you should feel good that you're able to provide for your children to the point of where they have the ability to be picky. Like, genuinely, you know, like that's it's a good thing, right? Even if it can be annoying. They have, you know, I don't know, but in my opinion, if they have the ability to be picky, they have never gone to sleep hungry. Pretty good. Like me, sometimes I'd be going, I would go to sleep and wake up early because I was so hungry, and just so that, like, I would be ready at the bus stop, because I had to walk a mile to get to the bus stop for school, just so I could get, like, and I'm talking about, like, elementary school sometimes, but in high school I did this more often. But yeah, and I just, you know, get to the bus stop, make sure I didn't miss it 100%, because my bus driver would not wait. She didn't give a shit. And just because I was, you know, I wanted to get to school so I could get my breakfast, my little milk and whatever they had for breakfast. Free breakfast, free lunch, GG. You wouldn't have a lot growing up either sometimes. You ate a lot of veggies. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now you don't let them waste anymore. We used to be okay with them not eating all their food, then prices went sky high. They don't eat dinner, it's just PB&J sandwiches or nothing. Yeah. Yeah, but at least they have a choice, right? And that's something to be proud of. At least, in my opinion. Right.
And, you know, I'm not dissing on my mom or anything at all. You know, she did 100% her best. And I will admit, sometimes when I went to bed hungry, it was 100% my choice because I did not want to have another bowl of lentil soup. I will say that. Sometimes I went to bed hungry because of that. But, you know. She did her best. He said, I remember when we were kids, we ate corn of the cob for a week. We didn't grow corn. Your brothers would leave and come back with lots of corn on the cob. Yeah. Corn of the cob is amazing. It's so nice and sweet, especially when it's fresh. And I'm guessing the corn that they came back with was extremely fresh. I like butter on corn on the cob. Just take a easy butter and I rub it on the side and nibble, 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 you know. But something that pistachio got me into, which pretty good. Because, I mean, you know, most of my life it's just been, you know, just take a little bit of butter, rub it on the side, nibble, nibble, you know, and that's it, right? But something pistachio does is she'll do corn on the cob, but she makes like, whoa, she'll make this, like garlic butter, like, sort of white sauce-ish sort of thing. I don't know, it's garlic, butter, salt, pepper, no salt, pepper, something else. Maybe some cream? I don't even know what exactly it is. But she makes this like kind of light drizzle sauce. And she'll drizzle all of the corn on the cobs, or all the corn, right, with that. And then she'll shake paprika and chili powder over them. Like, not too much, but just like a sprinkling of it. Significantly good. Like, surprisingly good. Is definitely different. Like, doesn't 100% change my opinion that, you know, just a little bit of butter on the corn is all you need, you know, but it's adding, it added to my options of what you can do with corn on the cob. Right off the stalks, fresh. Yup. Oh yeah, lots of butter and a little bit of salt. Okay. Not the spridge again. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I just noticed the animations that they added for the bridge that were like the pieces of wood are falling underneath. I didn't realize that was something that they added because I don't think I ever remember that being a thing. As you're walking on it, pieces of wood are falling off. You can see it. Heh. Yeah. But anyway. Butter and garlic had you. Yeah, I mean, you should try it. I think it's just butter, garlic, pepper. I remember it being like a little like light, it having color. Because you know butter. I mean, besides like the butter texture, I'll ask her what it is. But yeah, it is pretty good. It's definitely different because it's got the sweet, it's got the savory, it's got the salty, right? It has the creaminess, and then the way she liked to say it back when she'd make it was that it also has like the kick of the chili powder. But now she understands that the chili powder doesn't really give too much of a kick. But it definitely changes the dynamic of it. It adds a little bit of that, like, taste, you know? Just a little bit of that taste. And it's good. It's nice. It's very rounded. All for just corn on the cob, which is just, you know. Yeah. I'll ask Pistachio about what what the sauce is. Like, if I'm missing anything or if it's just butter, garlic, and pepper. But, yeah. I'm thinking I want to make some coffee. Coffee. I'm kind of snacky now. Talking about food. A mouse. Jesus. There we go. The sensitivity is so high on my mouse that if I let go of it, it decides to go wherever it wants to go. Just the action, the movement of me letting go makes it go all over the place. Something that I experience in both the Long Dark and Dune. Doesn't happen often in other games for some reason. I don't really know why that's different. You know, maybe it's because with the Long Dark and Dune, there's a lot of travel time, right? Like in Dune, it's a little different. You're flying all over the place, but there's still that travel time to where I get the need to let go of the mouse, right? And the same thing with the Long Dark, right? There's a lot of that walking time. Yeah, I think that's it, actually. Okay. Good beans. And guac. Oh.
Damn, I'm freezing.
Thought I was gonna sneeze, but then I got hypothermia. Okay. He's walking towards me. Okay. Oh, yeah. Fuck. Really? Oh, yeah, I mean, I 100% agree with you. Two completely different games. I'm still curious by what Lou means that they're essentially the same game. Because I don't know. I don't know what he means by that. Because, I mean, yeah, I don't know what he means by that. I'm very curious. Yeah. Well, shucks. Okay, so we need so 62 U. Then we need 6 rabbit hides. 6 rabbit hides, 3 deer, 6 guts, and that's it. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Okay, and that's it, right? Boom, 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 boom. Yep, okay. And we're off. Damn, I should have left my food.
It's okay. Alrighty. Good luck with the kiddos, eh?
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
I'm running because I'm losing so much of my fatigue meter anyway because I have hypothermia that I don't really... No way, really? Oh. You got to be kidding me. Welcome back to the Long Dark. You left for a second, and it went from a clear day, maybe a little bit of snow, to a full-blown blizzard.
Did I say
Really?
I hate being cold? Because I really do. I've never felt so cold in my life.
Oh no. No, no. Shit, how much food do I have? I'm fine. Alright, let's get in the house. Oh, and the house has all the dried meat anyway, so it doesn't matter. That was so fast waking up the children, the kiddos, the youngins, the youth. What? At this point, I'd say I was dead. You would collapse into a pit of despair. Like, if you were in this situation in real life or in game. Cause yeah, I don't know, real life, this would be something. Definitely be something in real life. And this whole situation would be fucked. I don't, like, 555 days, we're probably at 560 right now. So that means a year and a half living in this environment. I don't know. I don't know how. It would be something else. Still got shells to break down. Oh, I have so much to break down. Like, if I wanted to full clear every single region, like even with the way I quote unquote like full cleared this region, I didn't even full clear it. There's still a lot of metal outside. There's still a lot of like wood and different things on the outside. And I also haven't found all of the various like Aurora caches, and if there's a bunker or whatever it may be. Yeah, I mean there's like all these pallets. I'm pretty sure I can break this apart, the swing set, I think. There's like hand carts and all the little things around this gas station, for example. I'm not gonna break down all the pallets. I'll be telling you that right now. That is not going to happen. There's just too much fuel for me to want to actually do that. You know what I mean? Hey, alright.
You're back. Stuff will be there soon.
Cool. Is breaking everything down in the plan? No. I mean, I don't know. No, I do know, actually. No, breaking down all of the pallets on the outside, like fuel and stuff like that, has never really been in my plan of like how I would like to see, or how I would like to clear regions. Maybe like breaking down all the metal and stuff like that. That would definitely be a part of the idea, or like the plan. Just because metal is a rare-ish resource, right? There's a limited amount, unless you specifically go beachcombing, right? And then might be able to find more metal through RNG. So maybe, but the more and more I get to like this stage, or not, the more and more that I push in this game and just keep surviving and keep playing it, right? The more and more I realize that I'm gonna run out of goals or I'm gonna, not necessarily goals, but I'm gonna run out of things to do in this game before I run out of resources. With the way that I've been playing it, with like beach combing and etc., I think that even if I didn't beachcomb, I think the only resource I would actually have ran out of is maybe birch saplings. Maybe. Even then, I'm not even sure. Because I haven't taken anything from like Ash Canyon or Hush River Valley. Or like, there's a lot of regions I have yet to just go through and take all of the stuff from. So, yeah, I don't know. Reclaimed wood is not a limited resource. I mean, okay, fine. Maybe it is. Okay, you're right. You're right. I do apologize. I suppose that reclaimed wood is a limited resource. And I also suppose you're right in the sense that just like with metal, the only way you can get more reclaimed wood, if you clear all of it, right, is through beachcomb. You're right in that, 100%. However, I will say that there is a lot more reclaimed wood that spawns than metal on beachcomb. Like, a significant... Oh, I think I'm too smelly. That's a bear. Those are the wolves. Yeah, I think I'm good. I just follow this. I think I should be good. Yeah, you're right. There's a lot. What's that bear doing? I don't like that. These wolves are far enough away I can kind of... Yeah, no, you're right though. Yeah, it's still limited, 100%. But, I don't know. Everything I saw with reclaimed wood is just... It's like a lot of aesthetic stuff for building up your base. Yeah. Yes. These pretty colors. I like the green one. It's nice and deep and vibrant. But I like the purple one better. Really my favorite color. But the green one is pretty though. It's real deep. I like it.
die if I don't warm up soon.
Yes. Yes, I was paying attention to the predators. 100%. I feel like a TV series called Predator Watching would be a hit, but I feel like it might turn out to be something completely different.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Neon green specifically is your favorite color. Very nice.
Hey,
What's the
here's
story?
what I got.
I want to trade, bud. There we go. Let's get the special request. Thermal underwear, huh? Wow. I wish I could get the better Pinnacle Peaches. What? I gotta get some of these. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. 30 for firewood though. That's a significant amount. But when do we ever get Pinnacle Peaches on the trading thing? Mackinac jacket, no. No. Yeah. Use a lot of cloth, but I think I'm just gonna get the Pinnacle Peaches and the special request. That's what I'm talking about. Antibiotics, eh. There we go. Alright, cool.
I'm done.
I need to give Astrid a snack and a drink. That is true. It's very true. I do need to give her a snack and a drink. Yes. She does require snackage. This is true.
Surrounded by snow.
I don't even
Nothing to
remember
drink.
why I picked to grab 10 things of antiseptic. Like, why? Like, what? Like, the Pinnacle Peaches I know because I've been wanting them for a while. Like, I even have it written down. Collect canned goods from trader if the price is right for the recipes, right? It's been on my watch list for a while, so I'll get it. Might be a pain in the ass to get 30 fur logs, but yeah. Yeah, you did say that better stuff was coming. That is true. Yep. 100%. Yep. And a nap. She did need a nap. 100%. Did I lose hypothermia? No, because I think I went down to freezing walking back. Okay. Well, I think maybe we have so many socks. Okay. Let's just harvest everything and sleep. You said you should bring more lamps here. It would make it brighter during the auroras.
I need to find a place
You're
to rest.
right. You're right. But I also don't really remember, like off the top of my head, how to bring things.
So tired.
Good note. I don't remember. How long do we have? 6 hours. Okay. Your tiredness goes down quickly with hypothermia. Yeah, I think it goes down like 3 or 4 times faster. Body temperature will weaken. Yeah, I think it goes down 3 times. Yeah, because just standing still, I usually only am losing 1 bar. 1 arrow worth of fatigue. But right now, just standing still, I'm losing 3. So yeah, 3 times as quickly. However, it kind of works for tonight. Because we slept all day. Kind of want to reduce our fatigue all the way until morning, right? Yeah, I gotta drop that. Damn. Keep yawning.
I think I need to.
You said go to customization mode. It will give you the option to take, destroy, or move. Okay. Maybe I've just never seen the take option.
die if
Maybe
I
I just
don't
didn't
drink
pay
soon.
attention to it. I mean, that very well could be the case. I just genuinely just did not pay attention to it. Let me see. Oh wait. Okay, let me drop you. Okay. That's it. Okay. I'm gonna go to one of the local houses and see about just testing it out. Get some suitcases too, they're great for storage. Okay. Yeah, that is smart. Yeah. I've just been, whenever I do need like storage or something of the sort, I tend to use like the real deep chests that you can make with, I think they're cedar logs. So. Okay. Oh. I have just completely ignored it, because, yeah. So, wait. What all can I take? Just anything and everything? This doesn't affect your weight at all? Never mind. Just as I say that. I have not cleared this building at all. Look at all this cloth just sitting around. Legitimately. What? How is it? This is right next to my base. Why did I'm genuinely getting to the point of where I feel like either I am just blind or things are just respawning. But they don't respawn, and that's the thing, is it's like nothing besides, you know, the wood, birch bark, and animals respawn. How is it that I don't know. I don't know. Wait, so how do I... No. How do I drop it? Oh. Place. Aha. Oh. Boop. And then place. Boop. Okay. Place.
Custom. I like it. Very nice. Okay. I guess now we're going to Hush River Valley. Jeez. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Thank you for the aid, Miss Anna. Yeah, especially for opening my eyes up to something that I've just ignored. Like a silly goose. Yep. I understood what you meant. Alright, I need to go make some coffee because I'm just kind of staring off in the distance. And I need to get to Hush River Valley and start doing all of that. I think besides food, we pretty much have everything we need. Yeah, maybe a new bow, some more arrows. Just straight up switch the bow out. Yeah. I think I'll just do that. Might just make arrows, actually. It's probably what I should do. Is the purple flask my favorite? It was my favorite, right? Like, don't get me wrong. Purple flask, right? Looks cool. Looks awesome. It's purple. Yes. However, this one has a bunny. Come on. Come on. That just looks so nice. I think this one's kind of cool. It's like retro. Kind of reminds me of high school. But yeah. I think this just looks cool. This one, my favorite, just because of, you know, bunny. And then this one, it's my favorite, just in the sense of color. But yeah, second favorite total. Tip ups? No, I made the tip ups. I did make the tip ups. So I need to make arrows. But I don't think I'm gonna make
hours. So, oh, 3 hours. There we go. So 4. Yeah, I think we'll be good. There we go. All right. Bring 2, drop 2 off. Boom. There we go. Oh. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, so we'll stop at the fishing hut, then go to Mystery Lake, then Mountain Town, Hush River Valley. Start mapping it out. Ah! Before I go and make coffee. We require lots and lots of charcoal. There we go. Yes, I will make coffee. Alright. I will be back. 10 minutes. 15.
Hello, Anna, and the others who are here. I did not forget about you. No, my apologies. Um, I got busy. I let the animals out, and because it's gotten light out, and then I got into doing that. My dog immediately started barking and running around, and then took off into the forest. Yeah. But yeah. I think I'm gonna go and start and like finish that up and get things done in the morning so that I can go to sleep because yeah, I'm quite tired. Yeah. I do hope that you enjoyed the stream, except for this last hour. Jesus. Wow, it's been an hour. Yeah. So please like, subscribe, comment what you thought. Take care. Stay safe. Stay tuned for tomorrow's stream, which we will continue where we left off here. I'm gonna walk out and walk back in. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna get off. Thank you again, and I'll catch you tomorrow. We will go to Hush River Valley tomorrow and enjoy the mapping, the mappies. Well, that being said, thank you. Good night.